¿Qué tal? If you're gonna switch pillars, yeah. Elysian reduces damage, but I guess that makes more sense on the Inferno. But here, if you want to run to a pillar, you know, it's just better. Well, it's just that if you don't bring like 3 pieces of ancestral and without augury, you're not gonna one-shoot the berserker. So if you're always gonna two-shot it, yeah, I guess sanguinicity, you can get some HP back, right? Shadow is more like when you're speedrunning or because it's your only weapon. I got a couple of heals when I did a guide for chaotic like that. No, sometimes I use the side when like I have to, like here. I'm gonna use it on this ranger to get some HP back because, you know. And then I'm gonna use the side on the manticore. So yeah. And then I'm gonna use this on the manticore and you know, and anything I can to get some blood fury effect, right? But without the side, it's kind of like I wouldn't do it, right? But you can also use that strategy. That also works too. Interesting. Yeah, I tried to use mage, but I realized that if the wave gets like very weird or you don't off-tick properly with ancestral, you get destroyed. So why not do another run with magic? I think that's gonna be fun at some point. Yeah. I mean, I think like the first maybe 20 or so KCs, you're like, oh my god, I cannot believe I died to X, Y, and Z. But it's not like you're gonna get all the KCs all the time, right? You die to stuff. So. The banner ring. That happened a lot to me here when I got the first KC, same with the Inferno. It took me a while to get 6. And then probably after 20 I was like, okay, I think I got it. But here I think it's like after 30 I was like, well, yeah, I think I have this thing now. Okay, I might wanna lure him closer, use my side. Yeah. Uh, okay, not the best. I moved one tick late, but that's fine. That's an interesting how they ended up, right? ¿Qué tal, Pablo? ¿Cómo va todo? I wanted to finish those CAs at some point, but you know, since I'm not interested yet, like, you know, why get a few if I'm not gonna get them all, right? It's kind of like that. If I don't have the motivation for all, it's hard for me to get the motivation for any. Ah, qué bueno, man. Ah. Mm. Ah, qué triste. A mí la semana pasada creo que también me desconectó. Bien, bien, por dicho. I think my side took longer to hit on 9. Am I wrong? was looking at my time on 9. I was like, I think I wasted a lot of time there, but I don't like this because there is a yeah, I cannot hit any of this, and the reason why, this is perfectly set up, but I cannot reach the major because of my OP at 3. So if I hit the major, what happens? You get healed. If I hit the Minotaur, what happens? I get dragged, right? So I'm gonna run to your pillar. I could pretty much stay there, but what's the problem? I get a third monster, which is the shaman. Doesn't make sense to stay there, right? It's kind of like dumb, you know, because you're like, oh, if you go and off-take the ranger and the shaman, yeah, you have to trust that you're actually gonna hit it with your Tivo. And if the shaman follows you first, that messes up. It's 3 monsters. It's not gonna happen, right? Okay. Okay. Let's bring this thing back home. Come on, come on. I need to lure the Minotaur because otherwise... There we go. Let's see if I can hit this guy without healing. Come on. Sí, la otra vez que me hizo raid me decía más, es pariente de él, y yo, bueno, pero... It's just that with re-entry, off-ticking is kind of like, you're gambling at that point. And off-ticking, when the shaman comes, that's 3 monsters. I cannot alternate that, you know, it just gets me off the balance. This guy smites me because obviously when he's at the end, he gets some inhuman force that he's able to use against me, and... Right? The time was actually good for all this mess, but, you know. You know. You know, if this was 2, this was, I guess, 2. Yeah. Yeah, me too, man. It's a shame. I do that all the time, and you know, we have numbers that nobody has ever seen before. You know, numbers that are, yeah, you know, it is a shame because, you know, it was looking good, but when you grab a ruler and start checking, you realize that it's just not there. Tengo tiempo sin con esas veces fui moridos, vi en la tercera ya casi sin supplies para el boss. Sí, suele pasar.
In addition to running for president, I'm also getting my MFA in creative writing. That's a tidbit. It's a little tidbit for you. Bukowski, we love Bukowski, don't we, folks? William Burroughs, Naked Lunch. I thought it was about a buffet at a strip bar, but it was something else. A very good book. I personally prefer the naturalist Faulkner, James O. Henry. His name was just Henry, but when his agent read Gift of the Magi, it was so good, he said, "Oh, Henry! You've done it again, Henry. This is all true things about books. These are all very true things about books that I've learned." I remember an English professor came up to me once, big professor, strong professor, tears pouring down his corduroy vest onto the copy of the Baffler, and he said to me, I said, "Don't get tears on your Baffler." He said, "It's okay." He said to me, "Sir, when you were president, it was the best of times. And when Joe Biden was president, it was the worst of times." And I said, "That's Dickens." I knew right away that's Dickens. And Dickens, of course, the plural of Dick. It's like child's. It's like child.
Mage. Pero si lo sacaste, ¿verdad o no? Ah. Kind of getting dragged.
Hey, Mom! The meatloaf! We want it now! The meatloaf! Ma, the meatloaf! Fuck!
Oh, yeah. I know, right? Es por el daño de blasphemy. Sí, es que depende del wave, ¿verdad? ¿Verdad? O sea, digamos, a veces te sale el Ranger acá y la Mantícora y tienen luces diferentes y una Mantícora acá y ve el Minotauro, corre a place, va. Ya eso yo lo hice hasta con Void, o sea, el argumento de hacer esto con gear pobre no tiene sentido, porque si usted no tiene buen gear me hace pensar que usted no ha hecho PVM. Pero digamos, usted cuando aquí muere le cobran, ¿verdad? Entonces es como que el argumento de gear barato no, en el Coliseo no tiene, ¿cómo se llama? No tiene como validez, porque estamos ya asumiendo de que vamos a morir. Estamos asumiendo que no sabemos hacer PVM en general porque el gear es muy barato. Entonces, digamos, yo te puedo decir, puedes llevar Void. ¿Vas a hacerlo con Void? No. No. Tienes que aprender la mecánica del Coliseo. ¿Cómo se aprende la mecánica del Coliseo? Fácil. Te llega, agarra su mejor gear, agarra algo medio defensivo. Y usted, digamos, cuando no sabe alternar algo, sale corriendo al otro pilar, restore, sale stack y se acabó. Yo, digamos, te puedo decir, con un Justiciar y Deans, ¿puedes llegar lejos? Sí, puedes llegar muy lejos, pero ¿cuánto cuesta un Justiciar y Deans? Eso es como que 70 millones solo en gear. El arma del boss vale un carajo, ¿verdad? O sea, no, nada que ver, ¿verdad? Pero, o sea, digamos, el principio es ¿por qué la armadura barata? O sea, digamos, barata en qué es barato para mí, porque para mí algo barato sería como 200 millones. Y barato porque, digamos, las montos de plata que uno puede hacer en el Coliseo son totalmente ridículos, ¿verdad? O sea, son en 5 meses 10 billones, es una completa estupidez, ¿no? Nadie me puede decir a mí que este no es el mejor moneymaker del juego sin meterme ¿verdad? Como una colisión de un tren de, madre, si yo hago Pickane, yo en 5 segundos puedo sacar 20 millones, perro. Entonces es como que, digamos, yo le digo a una persona, más sáqueme usted cuánto hace usted en 5 meses en Raid. Si me cae un Shadow, no, sáquelo. Vale, si me cae, no, perro, o sea, no me meto un guarabaurísimo, ¿cuánto saca usted? O sea, sin que le salga un Raid, yo le puedo decir a usted cuánto saco sin un Raid. Pero digamos, aquí usted, digamos, si viene con Void, ¿verdad? Void es un gear basura, pero Void por lo menos solo tiene que cambiar 2 sombreros, ¿verdad? Entonces usted dice, ok, usted viene con Void y digamos que con un Deans, un Zombie Axe y un Crystal Bow. O este crossbow de Yondo, el Sunlight, que es buenísimo. Que ese crossbow no vale nada. Entonces se puede resolver todos los waves con el crossbow, porque sí se puede, ¿verdad? Entonces es como que, ok, usted se mueve ahí. ¿Cómo mata al boss? Zombie Axe. ¿En cuánto sale ese run? 40 minutos 50. Una hora si uno es muy malo. ¿En cuánto usted puede ganar haciendo eso? 4 a 6 millones por hora. ¿Que eso es malo? No. Porque con WorldCat usted no va a sacar eso en la vida, maestro. Usted puede ser un speedrunner de WorldCat. Jamás lo voy a ver usted haciendo esa cantidad. Es una estupidez. En el peor de los casos saca así como 4 millones la hora con un gear de que como 5 millones. Entonces, digamos, venir aquí a aprender esto, el problema es que un gear barato no va a funcionar. Ayer yo estaba haciendo de coaching a un muchacho que se rehusaba a usar F-Keys y yo le dije, pero hasta aquí llega mi coaching. Yo digo, porque si usted no quiere usar F-Keys, yo digo, yo podría hacer esto sin F-Keys, pero es una tarea titánica, man. Entonces yo digo, si a mí me cuesta, ya lo he hecho varias veces, porque usted cree que Y el razonamiento, más es que tío es muy difícil. Y yo, ¿qué tiene que ver tío es con esto, man? El tío usted tiene amiguitos, man. Usted no hace esa vara solo. Yo digo, si lo hace solo, pero yo lo quiero ver usted haciendo como uno de 540 o lo que sea, sin F-Keys, es imposible. Yo, tal vez se puede hacer, yo puedo hacer tal vez Inferno sin F-Keys, man, pero ¿para qué te quieres complicar la vida? Y lo más sí, pero no sé qué. Entonces el más se fue con bandos, Bowfat. Y al no saber alternar, lo mataron a cada rato en Wave 7. En Wave 7 no tenía ni un solo brew. Yo le dije, pero aquí hay un problema. Usted no tiene el gear para tanquear. Entonces, empezando eso, usted no sabe alternar porque usted no sabe F-Keys. Entonces, usted está diciendo, ojalá, madre, Dios me ayude a que pero eso no va a pasar, man. O sea, eso es wishful thinking. ¿No? Y yo dije, ¿sabe por qué yo sé eso? Porque yo la primera semana del Coliseo, yo corría como una gallina sin cabeza por todos los pilares para ver cómo resolvía eso. Yo dije, ¿y funciona con Justicia? Yo llegué al boss, sí, pero llegué sin Bruce y llegué sin Restore. Entonces yo digo, ¿cómo usted sabe manejar esto? Fácil, traiga un gear semi decente y si tiene miedo de morirse, agarre un teleport y lárguese. En vez de pagar 500k cada vez. Entonces yo le dije, madre, si usted se muere, yo le dije a él, madre, si usted se muere aquí 1000 veces, son 500 millones. Usted jamás se va a morir aquí, o sea, 1000 veces. Y para el tiempo que usted se haya muerto 1000 veces, usted seguro va a tener como 300,000 KC. O sea, es imposible que usted muera 1000 veces para una de estas varas. Porque, digamos, yo he morido 786 en el transcurso de 2 semanas. Sí, ok, pero nosotros no sabíamos de este tile. Al saber de nosotros de este tile, ya toda la jugada del coliseo cambia, ¿verdad? ¿Verdad? Digamos, con 80 millones vos te puedes mandar con un gear como con Void, el Sunlight Crossbow, un SGS y un Dragonfire Shield y un Zombie Axe y un Fury. ¿Qué pasa con él? ¿Cuál es el problema con eso? Es imposible que usted llegue al boss si usted no sabe off-tickear. Es imposible, ma, es imposible. Digamos, si usted no sabe off-tickear, terminó todo. Porque, digamos, este wave que a mí me salió pudo haber sido peor. Pudieron salir estos dos acá. Me voy para acá, no sé alternar la mantícora, voy para afuera. Porque el daño de este más es un 95. Entonces, digamos, el problema, y esto es lo que yo soy muy crítico con el infierno y la gente que le gusta estar embaucando a otros, ¿verdad? Entonces, a mí no me gusta darle falsas esperanzas de, ay, madre, yo vi a Afsal, no sé, hacerlo con un Adam Crossbow. Pero usted no es Afsal. Afsal lo ha hecho millones de veces. O sea, es como que, no sé, mae. Yo vi una arquera australiana olímpica, mae, tirando o sea, parada de 2 manos, haciendo tiro al blanco con los pies en un ángulo de no sé qué, en la playa bajo un calor, con una flecha en llamas, y le da el tiro y le da el puro blanco. Pero ella es atleta olímpica, mae. O sea, no diga, mae, voy a hacer Robin Hood y me va a tirar en la playa ahí a tirar flechas con los pies. Eso no tiene sentido. Entonces, yo hice el video de Void para demostrarles que sí se puede. Pero lo que importa es la técnica. Lo que no, o sea, el boss no tiene defensa, tiene 5 de slash. El boss no es el problema. El problema es sobrevivir esto. Porque si, digamos, usted no quiere alternar todo y usted dice, madre, me pela el banano, yo no voy a alternar todo, ok, madre, usted necesita defensa. Entonces ahí es donde yo digo, madre, si usted quiere alternar todo, bien, pero si usted no quiere alternar todo, no quiere alternar absolutamente nada, usted ocupa un buen gear, porque no es posible que usted venga aquí sin saber alternar todo con un gear barato. Porque, o sea, rompe toda la premisa de yo lo hago así y no sé qué, o sea, no. ¿Verdad? O sea, nada que ver. Pero bueno. A mí me gusta ser claro con esas cosas, man, porque mucha gente cree que, es que porque usted tiene gear. No, pero es que para qué le voy a vender aceite de serpiente, man. A mí no me interesa, ¿verdad? Como yo digo, yo no vivo de esto. Entonces yo prefiero no venderles a ustedes un concepto falso de algo que ustedes no van a poder hacer. Porque, digamos, yo, por ejemplo, el muchacho que le hice coaching 4 horas el domingo, yo dije, pero se ha hecho el Corrupted Gauntlet. Es que ese tiempo no me gusta. Yo, pero ¿por qué no le gusta? Es que no, es que es muy poco. Yo, es que no es poco, no lo sabes manejar. Y yo digo, no puedes manejar una situación de estrés. ¿Cómo vas a manejar esta mierda? Y me decía, no, es que DOA es más estresante que eso. Yo, pero no lo es. Me dice, sí lo es, Yo, pero yo le puedo apostar que yo he visto gente haciendo DOA con un puto Firecape, yo le puedo apostar a usted que aquí mucha gente que hace esto tiene un puto infer. Yo, entonces, si usted quiere hablar de dificultad, no me hable usted a mí de que tío es más difícil que esta mierda, Yo digo, si usted tiene Relentless 3 y Frailty 3, y yo digo, usted tiene que alternar todo, que es lo más difícil, morirse en un solo hit, weón. No me venga a mí con esas tonteras. Yo digo, si usted quiere discutir qué es más difícil, ok, usted ha hecho TOA, pero hay algo que me decía Darkar a mí y es muy cierto. Él hacía mucho Theory of Blood y me decía, Theory of Blood siempre es lo mismo. Yo más está consciente de que aquí hay un elemento RNG, hay un elemento fortuito. Las waves no salen iguales, que pueden salir parecidas, sí, pero que me pueden salir 4 waves del demonio también. Entonces es como eso, ¿verdad? O sea, como ok, mae, yo porque hago, no sé, Tear of Blood, yo soy un machote, yo puedo hacer esto, y viene aquí y se caga en Wave 4, mae, pero no era que vos sos el maestro del PvM, eso no tiene sentido. O sea, digamos, yo puedo hacer Inferno, no sé, yo puedo hacer una tuerca en Solva. No tiene nada que, o sea, no hay una manera de correlacionar un contenido con otro, a menos que yo diga, más esto se parece a esto, nada más. Es imposible, o sea, yo no conozco a nadie aquí, ¿verdad? Y eso es lo que yo le decía a ustedes cuando ven esos videos de mae, este mae haciéndolo con un, no sé, mae, con un Dragon Longsword. ¿Cuántas KCs tiene el mae? Di, no sé. Ah, ok, mae, le toca a usted investigar cuántas KCs tiene ese mae, porque si ese es su primer KC y lo hizo con un Dragon Longsword, o un nivel 50 o 80 o lo que sea, ¿no cree que él ya tiene más KC, que simplemente lo está haciendo así para literalmente demostrarle que sí se puede hacer así? Pero ¿cómo usted va a aprender si usted no llega tan lejos como él? Entonces, digamos, por ejemplo, esto usted es muy fácil, puede agarrar y hacer un D-stack. ¿Qué es un D-stack? Yo me voy al siguiente pilar y en vez de estarme preocupando de que, uy, madre, esta vara puede ser magia o no sé qué, yo agarro y hago un D-stack. Y esto es un D-stack. Yo me voy acá. Vean lo que pasa. Vean el D-stack, madre. El minotauro queda ahí, a nadie le importa. Los acabo de separar. Que aquí hay que alternar todo, no. Si usted tiene un poco de buen RNG, sí. O sea, usted puede hacer muchas cosas, pero digamos, si usted le sale un doble spawn a la derecha y un doble spawn arriba, ¿qué va a hacer? Si usted sale corriendo, yo siempre digo a la gente, no sale corriendo hasta que no vea el minotauro. Porque si yo hubiera salido corriendo y me vuelvo loco, ¿saben qué es el minotauro? Me sale diagonal aquí, me pega un 74 y voy para afuera. Entonces, eso fue lo que yo aprendí de tanto morirme. Porque el coliseo no se lo va a poner a usted tan fácil para que usted corra y mae, ya, qué crack soy, evité todo ese daño. No, porque aquí siempre un monstruo hace una vuelta de nubes si son dos. Y si usted no sabe hacer ese truco, entonces es casi imposible que usted sobreviva, mae. Yo creí que al principio, cuando yo estaba haciendo esto, verdad que el DPS era clave. Después de no, Justicia, y era una combinación entre los dos. Y después, como no estaba llegando a ningún lado, yo dije, ok, voy a anotar el gear que me sirve, ¿verdad? Es que si te mudas de pilar, ¿verdad? Y aquí hay una mantícora y aquí hay un mage o lo que sea y hacen así, si no sales en el momento que él le da un beso al pilar, se vienen acá y quedan en el mismo lugar. Tiene que ser 100% preciso. Si no, el destacking tendría que ser diagonal, pero no te puedo garantizar cómo eso va a salir porque yo no lo hago así. Digamos, aquí un wave feo es el 10. ¿Por qué? Doble ranger, doble mantícora y refuerzo de, ¿cómo se llama? De minotauro con chamán. Y esto es lo que yo le decía a este muchacho que yo le hice un video con el Noxious Albert. Yo le dije, pero usted puede agarrar, usted me puede decir que usted tiene best in slot, ¿verdad? O si usted no tiene best in slot, ¿cómo usted lidia con esto? Si usted no le puede hacer out DPS antes de que salga el minotauro con el chamán y el chamán está de primero, o usted tiene que optiquear, o salir corriendo, o morirse. Esas son sus tres opciones, ¿verdad? Entonces como que este tipo de waves son algo que cambia. ¿Usted podría hacer eso con un gear barato? No. Y vea lo que viene de primero. Imagínese si la mantícora, o sea, pónganse a imaginar si yo no lo hubiera matado de primero y usted no sabe oftiquear una mantícora y un mago. Muere, perro, no hay manera. Este mae lo va a stackear a usted. Y si usted tiene crystal, lo va a violar. O sea, el mae pega 28 y los pega así, no para. Entonces, digamos, esto que yo hice, mae, con un gear barato no se puede hacer. Es imposible, más se tendría que tener el RNG más bueno en este mundo y no. Entonces, digamos, o qué pasa, digamos, está bien, ustedes se deshacen de este carajo. Llega esto, ustedes matan al minotauro y queda este mae. Digamos que este mae es Protect from Mage. ¿Qué hacen? Si ustedes corren aquí con Void sin defensa, ustedes se van en un solo golpe. El max de este mae es un 90 con todo. Y más un 40, este es un 130. ¿Qué bro les va a aguantar eso? ¿Me entienden? Entonces es como que... Ok, sí, no es que yo esté en contra del gear barato, pero yo cuando lo hice con Void, yo dije, man, esto no es una guía, literal, es un run con Void. No expliqué nada para que ustedes vean que sí se puede hacer, pero o sea, no tiene sentido sentarse a alguien, explicarle hacerlo con gear barato, cuando lo que ocupa es llegar más lejos, y si no llega más lejos, es porque no ha entrado suficiente en PvM en este juego. Y no es como que hay un requisito mínimo, o sea, no, pero se puede aprender lo que sea. Pero es lo mismo que me decían, Inferno con gear barato. Yo, usted no tiene Bofa, yo asumo que usted, o sea, ni siquiera ha entrado a Workout. Cualquier persona que quiera hacer el Inferno con menos de Bofa, yo me imagino que usted no debe tener ni siquiera un case de Workout. Me imagino, yo digo, porque eso sería lo mínimo que yo esperaría que usted, si ha ido a Workout, tenga. Y, o sea, la gente me dice, es que solo tengo para un arma de crossbow. Pero es que usted sabe cuántos spawns, cuántos sets hay en un ACV. Son de 5 a 6 sets, estamos hablando de Ranger Major sets en SOC. El DPS es asqueroso, son de 2 horas y media, 3, 4 horas en el juego. ¿Usted puede aguantar eso en un solo task? Probablemente no. O sea, ¿para qué yo lo voy a poner a estresarse sobre escenarios hipotéticos que yo ya he vivido? Para que ustedes digan, mamá, sí lo voy a intentar. Pero usted no lo va a intentar, mae. Yo lo sé, usted lo sabe, mae. Porque el solo hecho de que usted le preocupe el dinero, usted era al infierno con un blow pack casi descargado, con un pouch ahí como con 5k o 3k de bloods. Así no es como funciona, mae. O sea, jamás de la vida. O sea, usted va a morir si hace eso, ¿verdad? Entonces como que, o sea, mi approach es como a enseñar, pero dentro de los límites de lo que usted puede aprender, porque si usted ya sabe hacerlo con gear barato, usted no me necesita, ¿verdad? Entonces es como que, ¿verdad? Puede hacerlo con el gear que usted quiera, pero cuánto, o sea, cuál es el costo que usted va a pagar al final. Tal vez es muy alto, en el sentido de que tal vez el aprendizaje que usted haga le va a costar mucho, porque son horas, ¿verdad? Meses, días, años. Es como que, lo quiero hacer con un run crossbow, pero ¿cómo hago el scuff shield? ¿Cómo hago el off taking de Ranger Major? Este es un escenario donde no sé si yo seteé bien esto, y esto es un off taking. Entonces yo veo el movimiento del Ranger y cambio eso, y eso que tengo side pero ojalá tuviera así como, no sé, un whip. Usted tiene que mantener esa consistencia y tiene que hacer esquivar el quinto ataque del Ranger sin salirse de esta vara. ¿Qué tanto usted puede mantener eso mientras usted se mueve? Es un toque difícil, no estoy diciendo que es imposible, es un poquillo difícil. Y si este y el Ranger están en same tick, ya usted perdió. Porque, digamos, yo soy un caballo, ¿verdad? Yo escojo Frailty 3 que me dejan 60 de vida. Pero ustedes me dirían, fácil, yo no escojo Frailty. Ok, ¿qué va a escoger? Abejas. ¿Qué va a escoger? Red Flag, usted se va a morir de un solo. ¿Qué va a escoger? Reentry, con falta de DPS, Reentry lo viola. O sea, ¿verdad? Es como que, ¿de qué va a escoger? Relentless. Y ok, usted comete un error y le cuesta 3 veces. Entonces, por eso, o sea, Yoko Void, ni me acuerdo cuáles simbos escogí, la verdad. Pero creo que evité mucho como Frailty muy bajo y evité, no me acuerdo cuál otro fue, y maximicé creo que volatilidad y otros más porque no le quería bajar más o sea, no quería aumentarle el hit a estos carajos, ¿verdad? El Gauntlet para mí si no es el mejor monstruo de PvMing, es uno de los mejores, no en profit, sino en aprendizaje. Porque Gauntlet combina muchas cosas. Tiempo, combina recursos, combina estar consciente de dónde está usted. Digamos, hay mucha gente que, por ejemplo, el muchacho que le estaba haciendo coaching ayer, se enoja porque me dice, ¿a qué le hago prayer? Yo, perro, pero vea su mapa. Yo digo, ¿cómo no vas a saber a qué le tienes que hacer prayer si no estás viendo, no es hacer zoom out lo que tienes a la derecha? Digo, perro, o sea, aunque yo te grite range y ahí estás cambiando el prayer equivocado, usted tiene que darse cuenta, tiene que estar completamente seguro de lo que usted lo rodea. Si usted no se da cuenta, ¿cómo quiere que yo le avise? Y me dijo, mae, sí, pero es que yo ocupo a alguien que me diga cómo hacer todo. Yo, pero es que en algún momento, yo digo, cuando usted le enseña matemáticas y a sumar, el profesor no va a estar ahí de por vida. En algún momento se va a morir, en algún momento se va a graduar. O sea, yo no puedo agarrarle la mano todo el camino, mae. Ya te enseñé lo básico. Vos deberías tener la capacidad de pensar y decirme, mae, sí. No solo cada 5 segundos preguntarme qué hago, mae. Así no se aprende, mae. Usted tiene que tener la capacidad digo, si yo te digo, hacerle protect esto y de hacer protect el otro está bien, pero mae, no estés pensando de que así funciona el coaching, mae. El coaching es para que usted aprenda y después usted vuelve solo. Entonces me dijo, mae, pero entonces ¿cuál es el punto? No sé qué, yo, mae, el punto es que si usted quiere aprender, usted tiene que agarrar las lecciones usted mismo, mae. Yo le doy los básicos, te enseñé cómo hacer optic, te enseñé lo básico de X, Y, Z, usted tiene que agarrar, o sea, usted tiene que poder solo en algún momento, mae. Entonces yo dije, mae, ¿por qué no haces Corrupted Gauntlet? ¿Verdad? Y claro, mae, era como si le hubiera insultado a la mamá. Me dice, mae, esa mierda de Corrupted Gauntlet. Y yo, ¿por qué es una mierda? Me dice, mae, ¿por qué sabe el tiempo? Y yo, ok, mae, que a usted no le guste no significa que el contenido sea una mierda. Yo te lo digo, mae, porque el contenido es bueno, solo que usted no lo sabe hacer, ¿verdad? O sea, a mí no me gusta, no sé, cocinar porque no sé cómo hacerlo, ¿verdad? Entonces yo te puedo decir, sí, mae, cocinar es una mierda, ¿no? Tal vez cocinar sea bonito. Que yo no lo sepa hacer es otra cosa. La verdad es como que, no sé, mae. No, mae, a mí no me gustan los carros eléctricos. ¿Por qué? Y no sé, mae, pero no me gustan. ¿Sabes algo de carros eléctricos? No, pero me imagino que son malos. O sea, yo le dije, pero metas al Corrupted Gauntlet, domínelo y a ver qué fácil le parece el juego. Yo dije, pero ¿cuál es el problema? Con el Gauntlet, usted necesita hacer un toque rápido con los F-keys que usted no tiene seteados y todo viene a lo mismo. Yo digo, usted no quiere aprender. Y me dice, no, mae, yo creo que ya lo tendría, el boss es fácil. Y yo, pero eso es lo más estúpido que he escuchado. ¿Cómo que el boss es fácil? Ni siquiera estás llegando al boss. Yo dejé de subestimar el contenido como si estaba afuera. Usted con, no sé, 30 minutos de sueño lo puede hacer. En vez de estar hablando de qué tan fácil es, póngase a trabajar y haga las cosas. Y me dice, mae, sí, pero es que tío A, yo, pero me pela el banano, tío A, mae. Yo digo, tío A no es esto no es tío A y nunca va a ser tío A, man. Me pela el banano si usted o Pablito dicen que tío A es lo mejor y que yo digo, me pela el banano, man. Y me dice, no, man, pero es que no sé qué. Yo, pero es que usted no quiere aprender, man. Yo digo, ¿cómo usted aprendió tío A si, o sea, si alguien le tenía que tomar la mano? ¿Cómo usted aprendió a hacer Butterfly en Acta y toda esa mierda, man? Y usted tiene que aprender en algún momento, pero... Hey. Entonces, digamos, yo le doy a usted las herramientas, madre, pero en algún momento, digamos, usted tiene que tomar las decisiones solo. O sea, digamos, como que usted me diga, madre, ¿cuáles plugins usted, madre, este y este? Pero no puedes decirme, madre, si esos plugins son supremos, yo solo uso eso. No. No. Usted tiene que tomar sus propias decisiones. Yo le digo a usted cómo yo hago esta madre. Si usted me dice, madre, yo tengo este gear, ¿cómo lo puedo hacer? Ok, madre, déjeme hacerle un video el fin de semana y con mucho gusto se lo hago. Y usted sí tiene una idea, como que Auric me dijo, madre, ¿me puedes hacer un video con Bofa, Bandos y Noxious? Y yo, sí, madre, yo con mucho gusto te lo hago. Y me dice, ok, madre, es que es el gear que yo tengo. Ok, perfecto. Entonces yo le dije, madre, si quieres se lo hago con Trident. Y me dice, no, yo tengo Sanguinesti, yo la misma pitch. Ok. Me dice, no, dale con Sanguinesti, porque no sé qué. Yo, más está bien, pero me da igual. Me dice, sí, está bien. Y se lo hice en stream, se lo grabé y ahí se lo subí. Yo digo, si usted tiene una idea de otro gear, me avisa, mae, pero... Digo, todo bien. Yo ya lo he hecho con Void, no lo quiero repetir, mae, pero si usted quiere que yo lo haga con Void y usted va a hacerlo con Void, entonces aprenda ese video y hágalo usted solo, mae, porque yo no lo voy a llevar a usted paso por paso con Void. Porque usted necesita un entendimiento de cómo se optiquea y no lo va a aprender aquí muriéndose una y otra vez, mae. Digo, yo necesito que usted entienda el concepto de optiquear. Digo, entonces... Alguna gente lo entiende por animación, otra gente por sonido y otra gente lo entiende por tics. Y bueno, el mae yo creo que yo no sé ni si juega o no. Hace rato no lo veo, ¿verdad? Right, wait, 7, 4 brews, 1 sip, 5 restores. I mean, it's good enough. If you don't get a bad 8, you can get to 9, but I don't think you'll make it past 10 because... you know, the chances of you getting a bad wave on 10 is really high. I mean, technically, right? I mean, if you have a perfect 10 and a perfect 11, you can make it to a boss with like 2 brews and 1 restore. But if you get a good 7, and you get a good 8, 9 is free. 10 and 11 will be the only ones to worry, and then the boss, and that's it. Pero sí, o sea, a mí por eso es que a mí me gusta cuando la persona me dice, mae, yo tengo tal gear, hágame un video para hacer. Sí, mae, con mucho gusto, el fin de semana yo se lo hago de buena fe. Pero digamos, si quieres aprender la mecánica, tienes 2 opciones. Puedes aprender cierta mecánica de off-tick en el infierno, o lo puedes aprender acá, pero si te mueres, 500k. O 300k lo que te están cobrando, ¿verdad? Pero es eso, ¿verdad? ¿Se acuerdan cuando yo les decía en Inferno que en Inferno no es la plata, sino es el tiempo? Aquí es al revés. Aquí no es el tiempo, es la plata. Es literalmente al revés. Porque aquí el tiempo sobra porque más es rapidísimo, ¿verdad? Pero aquí se ocupa como un cash sack para morir, ¿verdad? Entonces es como que la muerte más barata que es como 4K es con Void. Entonces, para que lo tengan en cuenta, si mueren 1000 veces son como que 4 millones. Entonces, si quieren venir en Void, les cobran 4K por la muerte o 10K, no me acuerdo. Pero como te digo, si usted viene en Void y le sale un Wave 5 o 6 feos, se acabó el coliseo. Usted no sabe off-tickear, ¿verdad? Entonces, ¿hasta qué punto quiere aprender usted? ¿Verdad? Entonces es como que, ¿verdad? Tampoco diciendo que bandos y crystals sean muy buenos, no. Pero tal vez mínimo un Deans, si usted quiere salir corriendo. Mínimo, ¿verdad? Entonces ustedes quieren, así, lo más barato de muertes que creo que yo me he dado cuenta es con Void. Void me cobran entre 4 a 20k dependiendo de lo que ustedes traigan. Y 40k ya, así si usted trajo algo muy caro, ¿verdad? If they are all behind the pillar like this, you have to destack. You don't have any other option. The solving of that is too complex for somebody new. I mean, I've seen videos of how to solve that, but I just don't even bother because I'm like, yeah, you know, it's not even a PV based on the time, so if you see like this is the Manticore and yeah, this is the Manticore, right? And there's a Ranger and a Major behind it. Just run to your pillar, destack and kill whatever is left here. Go back to your original pillar, destack and kill it. Because the technique that I use to destack here, 2 here and 1 here, you have to be precise when you go out. Yeah, it's just that Justicia is gonna help you a lot. I mean, it's not gonna solve everything, but it's gonna help you a lot to get further into the waves. The good thing is that you can even kill the boss brew down. It doesn't really matter. The boss is very repetitive until he has 150 HP. So, right. If you have the 3 of them, everything is gonna aggro on you. Absolutely everything. You just have to protect from magic. That's the core of Justicia. Ah, diablos, man. If you go to your side, I mean, at this point, no ranger will be trapped. I mean, if you have the 3 of them behind the pillar, no. I mean, if the 3 of them are behind this pillar, regardless if you do this, and if you corner trap one of the one in the front, one of them is always gonna, you know, hit you. So that's why I suggest you to destack. Because you don't know how to do the the same light manticore. Come on, dude. Yeah, right. Oh, I forgot the freaking... That's what I get for walking. Nice. 10 billones. Con B de... No sé. De bueno, bonito y barato. En 5 meses. But once I get... Everything is gonna aggro you. If there is 3 monsters behind the pillars, they all aggro you. Everything. No matter how back you go, unless you go like extremely back and maybe one NPC on the back cannot see you, everything is gonna aggro you. Everything. Like when you switch pillars, everything comes after you. There's like no instance where you can actually be safe. You run, you will see the manticore turning out the traffic light, and it's gonna go after you, and everything's gonna aggro you, and that's it. That's the main purpose of this t-shirt, because you have defense, protect from magic, piety. You switch to the other pillar. One of them is gonna be like on the northern section, compass base, and you kill that one, and then the other 2 are gonna be behind of the, let's say, this area where I had this no mino tile, and then you can go back here. And when this happens, you slice them in 2, and then you destack them again. Yeah, when the manticore is ready, it's gonna be able to attack you. Like when you run from a pillar to another, it's gonna charge. And that's it. I mean, regardless of what you do, it's gonna be able to attack you. There are a few corner traps, but in order for you to set them, it's just that in order for you to set them, I will have to get you an example live, because I cannot explain you like, oh, go to this style, do this, because it just doesn't make, it won't make sense to you. Like if I tell you go to this style from this one and you corner trap like this too, right, it's gonna work, right? But it's not something that you can set up easily, because if you confuse the tiles, because I don't even have the mark, then yeah, maybe you're gonna die. Like for example here, if I run here, I can actually destack, get these rangers behind here, and the manticore does a U-turn. Why I don't suggest like try to imitate what I do, because we have to have a precise understanding when the ranger is gonna kiss this pillar, so these 2 stay behind here, because if you don't run at the same time when he is coming for you, one ranger and the manticore are gonna pretty much, you know, you're gonna slice this like this. This is gonna be here, and these 2 are gonna be here. That is also destacking, just a little bit less efficient. But if you do that and you come here, they're gonna be destacked by this same pillar. Right, it's like playing Tetris. So, you know, and let's say that, I don't know, the manticore it's mage. Just protect from mage. You have Justiciar, piety, and that's it. See, on that one, you're like, okay, I have the manticore mage. How do I separate it? Like this. You have to be precise. If you're not precise, the ranger and the manticore pretty much moonwalk over here, and then you have to go back and destack again. Right? Or you have to off-tick, or you can use this as a corner trap, but you will know, you will have to run from here to here to know that it's a corner trap. But the most easy solution is that if you destack and you have good defense and you have relentless, you don't have Manti Mayhem, you shouldn't die to that, right? No, I think he already tried to lay it. Yeah. So this solution that I do, I mean, you can do it. I should have left one of the rangers go that side, so I could, you know, corner trap this guy. But you know, if you run from here to here, where my mouse is, it's a corner trap. As you run from here to here, it's a corner trap. Only a guy on the back will be able to see you. But if you get used to like this stacking and changing prayer properties on things like manticores, not getting hit by the 5th attack, you can make it to soul, you know, without so much knowledge about this place, right? And I'm gonna use volatility too. I don't care. I'm not gonna be 60 HP with like freaking volatility 1. That's such a bad idea. I mean, 2 explosions and I'm like 10 HP. Okay. So yeah, for example, what do I do here? Well, you can corner trap if you don't have solar flare. Okay, let's say you don't want a corner trap. You can go here and they get divided. It really depends. It really depends, right? Well, not everybody, dude. Like, well, you remember the Notorious? I don't think he made it in 1-2 days. Yeah, it's just that it's kind of like I think when I was studying like another language, one professor came with the idea of bulimic with bulimic learning. So he was like that. He said that in Germany there was a popular term that it was called bulimic learning. That it was like you eat all the knowledge for the exam, you throw up on the exam, you get everything right, and then you forget about everything, you know, right? So take a look at this, right? And this is what I was telling you the other day, right? Because this is mage, you can protect from magic, you come here, change the prayers, can protect from magic, and as soon as you see the movement or the sound of this major, change. So basically, this is the freest like thing that you can get, right? Because if he was ranged, you have to off-tick for sure. But since he is mage, all you have to do is can protect magic. He moves the tail, change, back to magic. And this can save you a lot. But you have to practice it because there's no other way that I can explain it. You just have to camp magic. You hear the sound, change prayer. Whenever you see the tail or wagging or whatever that thing is called. Yeah, I mean, continue going to see what are solves. Maybe you find a solve that it's better for you, you know, or modifying your gear. So yeah, I just made a Jenga tower with these people, right? So like, am I glad of that? No, not really. Like, you know, it's a Jenga tower, so I guess it looks like a tourist attraction, right? Like, look, oh look, the tallest building in Qatar, right? But it's not helpful to me. So what I'm gonna do here, protect from magic, gonna destack, gonna lure the rangers, and then I'm gonna just send it. Like, if you get this, like, how do you alternate all of this? I have no idea. Like, I have no idea. I'll just move here, destack, and move from there, right? I mean, if you're low on money, do it. I mean, it's up to you. Like, you manage your finances. I only cash out, like Elated said, when I had a rare, you know, to counterbalance the fact that I was dying when I was learning. Like when Sunfire stuff was very expensive, then yeah, I'll definitely cash out, like with a pair of pants that were like, I don't know. Oh, I came out late here. Oh, but I can corner trap this. This is already resolved. But you know, on the early days, like when Sunfire mask was like freaking 10 mil or something, I would just grab it and come back here. I was like, okay, nice. I just recover, you know, X amount of deaths, and I can, you know, purchase resources back, right? So unless you get a Ralos or something, exit. But generally the drops are really low, right? These days, anyways. Probably on the first day, it was worth like exiting right away, but these days, I don't think so. See, this is a corner trap. I pretty much ran here. The ranger cannot see me, and I can attack the Manticore. These are corner traps where you run here, and the ranger gets stuck. It also works on the main pillar. No, only re-entry 1 disappears, re-entry 2 and 3 it's completely permanent. So that's why if you lack DPS, it's better not to take re-entry. It's gonna mess up everything. Yeah, whenever you see lava pools that are like one big one and then one small one because of re-entry, you know that that's permanently not usable. And re-entry 3 is like more destructive, right? It's 3 of them. See, now volatility 3 is kind of like re-entry 1. You know, they explode, but they leave that trace of molten. So take a look. He explodes, same area. And there we go. Just have to be careful where you want to explode these things, right? So again, you come here and corner trap. Dude, I'm not gonna change my gears. Screw that, I don't care. I thought this guy was gonna be magic, but okay. Good thing that I never gamble. Alrighty, lady. Have a good one. And remember that I'm still better on wave 33. I want you to remember that. I don't know why, but it feels like I have to tell you that. Nah, you cannot beat me, lady. I mean, who gets faster to 33? You cannot deny that it's me, right? So. Or let's do this. Let's give money to human, and then human gets some more money, and then he gives it to me, even if I lose, and then we know who won. Yeah, you'll eventually get it. I know you can. It's not a question if you will, it's a matter of when, right? Okay, have a good one. Hey, Bonson, I haven't seen you in a while. How's it going? Sí, no, es que hago doblaje para películas latinoamericanas y gringas, man. Sí, me agarraron, ese es mi trabajo, de verdad. Y también para películas españoletas, man. Pues, joder, tío, es Harry Potter. Eres un hechicero. Oh, myopia. Took a long break, rocks. Well, sometimes a break helps, you know what I mean? That monster is pretty good, man. Especially the halberd, kind of like a Soul Reaper. So, I mean, I'm always thinking Colosseum, of course, but really good here. Like for example, take a look at this figure. Like, do I exit here? No. Like, you know, I'm gonna try to kill him. Can you do this? Probably not with both. But the problem that I have here is not actually him. It's the reinforcement, which is a Minotaur and a Major. If this was the other way around, I'm completely screwed if I don't know how to off-tick. I'll have to run to your pillar. And you might be asking, why I don't run to your pillar right away? If I run to your pillar right away, then these guys, these two, will hit me here. That's an insta shot. Also, I'm usually asleep by the time we go live. Yeah, that's the story of my life, you know. I cannot click with, you know, with people that live in my country. I cannot click with people in Europe, and I cannot click with people in Australia because my schedule is all over the place. We have to set a universal time zone, you know. So everybody has the same time, regardless of how it looks outside, and that fixes everything. Nah, just kidding. Probably we will have to get one of those guys that, you know, that believe like the Earth is flat or something. Maybe they can come up with a design for a universal time zone because like light bends around as like a pizza or something. So yeah, maybe they can give us a hand with that. But yeah, I was streaming kind of like early, but then I lost track of time and then I was streaming late again. Tengo que streamear para público australiano, man. Yo creo que solo ellos tienen un tiempo correcto que me sirve a mí. You're Iron Man, right? Bonson or not? I forget that, sorry.
Crypto.
Yeah.
You're crypto, bro?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
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 Okay, yeah, I was like, I think he's an Iron Man, right? Todavía no saben, es un misterio. Primero eran hormigas, ahora no son hormigas, era mi router, ya no es mi router, era el modem, no es mi modem, es mi compu, ya no es mi compu, es un problema en la zona, ya no es un problema en la zona, es un problema de conexión, no es el problema de conexión, cambiamos la fibra, no es la fibra, es el cable, no es el cable, son las ondas, no sé qué, son las paredes, estamos parece esta hora como sábado gigante, estamos aquí viendo a ver cuándo sale el chacal y se lleva el modem, porque ya no sabemos ni qué es el proveedor. Llega un mae, me da una teoría, el otro es como física cuántica teórica, nadie sabe qué está pasando. Entonces, ¿verdad? Estamos aquí adivinando, ¿verdad? Es una escuela de filosofía, arreglar un problema de red. Entonces, digo, hasta que no lo arreglen, voy a seguir llamando todos los días hasta que lo arreglen. Y si no lo quieren arreglar, entonces que me bajen la factura a un nivel ridículo. Y listo, ¿verdad? Entonces es como que, ¿verdad? Pero sí, primero era no sé qué, ahora no sé cuánto, que son las hormigas, no son las hormigas, que es la humedad, que no sé qué, que es el modem, y yo, madre, sí. Todo fallo, o sea, yo le dije, y madre, yo tengo videos, ¿verdad? I have two, man. No, I don't know how much I have. I have to check when I finish this one. I really don't look at that. I just, you know, I look at the KC when I see something good on the blue. No, but I haven't been here forever. I've been here for 5 months. I was on the Inferno for a year, so, you know, 5 months is not even 6. Definitely I was longer at the Inferno. No, es que es un problema ambiguo, man, que ellos ni siquiera saben arreglar, ¿verdad? Entonces, como que... Yo tuve que enseñarles una evidencia donde se ve unos timeouts a Google y en eso entonces se cae todo el internet y se los he mandado el video 100,000 veces y, mae, sí, mi hermano, ya lo vamos a escalar. Nunca pasa nada. Mae, mañana llega un técnico especialista en reparaciones. Llega el mae, pero a mí no me dijeron nada. mae escala con el supervisor, nunca llega nadie, mae, esto lo va a revisar un mae manualmente, es que nosotros tenemos mucho trabajo y no podemos ver issue por issue. Yo, mae, yo voy a seguir llamando todos los días, ¿usted cree que yo me canso? Yo no me canso, mae, yo puedo llamar todos los días. Well, if it's at the end, I will choose it, right? I could choose Frailty 3 as well. That's a perfect 4. Right? I mean, it's not perfect because I don't like volatility. I just not my thing, but I could choose like max all of these 4 to 3 and that's a perfect 3, right? I mean a perfect 4. Right? Yeah. Quartet with that is a suicide, so I'm gonna go with Relentless, but I'm gonna use a regular potion until this stupid Fury wants to kick in, so let's do this. No, yo ya he probado 7 ISPs, en Costa Rica solo existen 8 y el octavo es una mierda. Y no puedo agarrar Starlink porque el hijo de puta de antisemita de Musk cobra un montón de plata por traer el hijo de puta equipo porque no lo venden en Costa Rica. Y me van a acabar como 600 a 500 dólares por un hijo de puta plato satelital que no puedo hacer absolutamente nada. Entonces yo no sé qué tan bueno es el servicio y yo no voy a pagar 500 dólares por un aparato, madre. Prefiero agarrar y tirarlos a la basura. Entonces yo ya me quedé sin ISPs, yo ya los he probado todos, madre. Me nombré un ISP de Costa Rica, yo ya le digo cuánto los tuve, cuál fue el problema y por qué los dejé y cuánto tiempo los tuve. Yo tengo todos los documentos de todos los ISPs de este puta país y ningún internet sirve. Pero Telecables los únicos que en realidad les interesa arreglar el problema y si no arreglan el problema me siguen descontando la factura. Colby son un poco de malcriados ineptos que no saben qué es internet simétrico. Liberty es una basura, que no saben cómo manejar problemas de latencia porque ni siquiera saben lo que es latencia. ¿Qué más? Tigo son unos idiotas con pésima conexión. Y ¿cuál es el otro? Metrocom, otra gran porquería, intermitencia todos los días, una señal totalmente asquerosa, hasta en el tele se caía todo. Yo he probado todos los ISPs de este país, ya no hay ISP que me quede, ya no hay literal. Y claro, tiene tan malos reviews, que me da pánico agarrarlos. Porque cuando le quitan la fibra y ponen otra, duran como 3 meses sin instalarle la fibra de vuelta. Entonces es como que yo me quedé sin opciones. Entonces es como que me tengo que quedar con lo que tengo y seguir insistiendo hasta que alguien con inteligencia venga y arregle el problema. Y si no es mi casa, es la central. Y si no es la central, entonces hay un fantasma en los cables. No puedo hacer nada. O sea, yo ya me quedé sin ISPs. Yo los he tenido todos. Yo le conté al muchacho ahora que vino y yo he tenido todos los ISPs de este país, todos. Y yo digo, no duran 2 meses y empiezan los problemas todos los putas días. Y no, si no es en la mañana, es en la noche. Y son micro desconexiones y nadie le interesa arreglarlo. Yo llamo, uno lo tildan de loco, la gente son unos ineptos. Yo digo, está bien, uno acepta desconexiones, pero no así, man. Tiene que tener un índice que es aceptable, ¿verdad? Pero bueno. Va bien, ya le saqué 70 farming. Estoy pulseando 74 fletching para el Sunlight Crossbow. Entonces sí, man, es imposible, pero o sea, yo ya agoté todos los ISPs de este país. Thanks, man. Nice. I'm gonna go to a bathroom, be right back.
to get funky. Ooh, here comes the monkey. Ooh, time to get funky. Funky, 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 funky.
Yeah, that's your audio.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap.
Let me tell you something, kid. I'll vote for whoever gives the Presidential Medal of Freedom to Vinny Testaverde. Man was a hometown hero. Now check out this hustler I just got. Is he showing you a dirty magazine again? I'm teaching the boy some things you lacks. Go down to the salon and get another perm, why don't you? You want to hear something crazy? I bought this with Bitcoin.
I think I'm done. We'll go for the night. I got a new PV. I'm happy with that. Okay, you got to 8. Yeah, with re-entry 2 and lack of DPS, it's kind of like hard to pull out. But you notice the difference with Justicia, right? You notice like that with Deans when you destack, you have to notice a difference by now, right? And the reason why I suggested you that gear. And the reason why I got to a boss like that by mistake, but I was able to at least see it. Yep, it's just a completely different thing, you know? Mistakes are punished less, little to none sometimes, so, you know. Ah, come on, dude. Nice. Yeah, I mean, maybe tomorrow you can get to 9. 9 is easy, and then you can see 10, and yeah. Okay, more, and that's what I was arguing with Elated, because he told me that he was gonna use, you know, all the, you know, on the subject of the Inferno, where he told me he uses all the resources to get, you know, further. that is true. You know, I'm not arguing that that's not a good case. But for example, if you already know the first 50 waves, why are you gonna be wasting prayer, right? Right? But if you get the gist of 50, right? Oh, yeah. On the Colosseum is different, right? Because, you know, you're not gonna start like, oh my god, I want to say prayer, you know, because maybe Saul will smite me. Dude, if he smites you, you're dead. Right? It's not a question of what happens if the boss smites me. If he smites you, you're dead. Like, what are you gonna do? You know, melee attack, 130 damage, you're dead. So at some point you can say prayer, sure. Colosseum is not for saving prayer, in my opinion, but yeah. But Inferno, it's a different thing. That's why I remember that I told the lady that, I mean, to me, Inferno is harder because, you know, it takes you, quick Inferno. You can say, yeah, you know, there's a guy with like 40 minutes. I don't care. You're not that guy. So it's just like, you know, it's like saying, oh, you know, this person that can throw an arrow with their feet, an Olympic gymnastic from like Australia or something. So that means that I can grab a bow and arrow and, you know, start shooting stuff in the wild and become really good. Not really. That's what she does for a living, right? Maybe you can be like a master archer in like a couple of years, but it's kind of like an unrealistic approach. That's how I see it. That's why I give the easiest methods to people when I teach them. I don't tell them, oh, you know, kid, if you wanna, you know, get your DPS better, you have to bring X, Y, and Z, and you have to do this, and you have to do that, and you have to. No. Like, your point is to get the queer, and then move on. Like, the point is not like, oh, I wonder if I'm gonna get a world record. No. Right? That's how I teach Inferno as well. Like, you know, just get the job done and that's it. Then if you want to go and do the CAs or whatever you're gonna do with the Inferno, nice. But and that's why most of the Colosseum guides that I watched when this thing came out were completely useless. Like, you know, oh yeah, just, you know, take a lot of switches and don't take damage. Come on, dude. You know. Even ChatGPT could make a better guide, like seriously. And that's because people assume that you know what they know. Why is everybody comparing the completion times? Yeah, but it's just that's the problem. That's the problem. When you, for example, with my 0 damage triples, people say it doesn't work. I show them that it works, and they tell me, okay, but you know, it's not fast. I was like, who's talking about speed, dude? Right? It's like if we debate over how you get to a supermarket, and you tell me I reach the supermarket by walking, and I tell, yeah, reach by car, and you're like, you reach by walking, that means that, you know, you're doing it wrong. I was like, not really, we accomplished the same goal, it's just that you're a little bit faster. Like, what's the point? The point is to get to the supermarket. It doesn't matter if I throw myself on a parachute and land on the supermarket. I'm getting to the supermarket, right? You know, it's kind of like the argument that you have to shift your question or your statement because it doesn't meet the criteria of making fun, right? Now you're gonna shift it to all time, right? But that's why I cannot teach like that. Like, you know, we're here to get your quiver to your kernel, just get it, and if you want better time, you can practice later, and that's it. If you take 30 minutes to complete. Yeah, exactly. That is exactly the point. And on Inferno that matters even more because the runs are longer. And yeah, right? Monster HP percentage. Or what? Northwest Pillar is great. I think it's really mess up how some people are suggesting Southwest for Southwest Pillar learners. It's like trying to teach kid how to ride a bike without training wheels. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing, dude. You know, the thing is that what I discovered after coaching for a while is that people just, you know, consume popular content. And they form an opinion from popular content. It doesn't mean that they understand what they're doing, right? So if you watch, like, I don't know, let's say that you use TikTok, hopefully not, because, you know, because of all the privacy issues they have, right? So let's say you watch that, right? And you're like, yeah, you know, I'm doing this because I saw it on TikTok or whatever, right? Okay, maybe, but maybe it will be the only perception that you know to do X, Y, and Z. And when you, for example, ask somebody or quest somebody or, yeah, quiz somebody that leaves you a comment like, you should use the X, Y, and Z method, I was like, my challenge is usually like, why don't make the video and explain yourself? If you understand it so good, you should be able to explain that to me, right? Because, right? And usually that's when the argument falls. I remember a guy told me, oh man, can you do this? I was like, no, why? Because it's better. I was like, better how? And I think only one person, Renz, was able to tell me it is better because people believe that if you do this, it's going to be better, and you know that you're going to have less double spawns and whatever. I was like, yeah, that doesn't make sense to me. Like, if you have double spawns or you make a mistake, you're going to die. Either if you don't learn how to off-tick or you have very good armor and run around like a crazy person, then you're still going to die. It's not like it makes a big difference to, you know, to say that you're right about a subject that you never experienced or you never done. But it's kind of like the norm of the community. Like, you know, I had a guy on Kick that told me, you know, the code of conduct is just an advice because those rules are not real. I was like, okay, yeah, sure. I was like, so you argue in a case that when you tell somebody that murder is not something that you shouldn't do, you pretty much tell the judge, Your Honor, my client, he didn't know murder was illegal because it says killing. It doesn't say murdering. So killing is different, it might be a synonym, but he didn't know that. So yeah, case dismissed. And I was like, dude, that is the dumbest thing you can ever say. Like, the code of conduct is there for a reason, right? And it's like, oh, but what about this famous guy that has no integrity and is multi-logging like 5 different accounts from his friends? Like, I don't care about that guy. I was like, if Michael Jackson slept with like 5 kids on the same bed, do you do the same stupid shit? No, you don't. I was like, he might be able to settle with millions of dollars, dude. You won't. You're a normal person. If Elon Musk avoid taxes, he doesn't go to jail, you will go to jail. That's the dumbest thing ever. Like, how can you say because somebody famous is doing something legal that you're able to do the same thing illegal? That's, beyond stupid. And he was like, oh, well, I don't know if that guy does it. Maybe it means that it's legal. I was like, dude, I had a guy selling drugs next to my house. Do you think because he sells drugs that is legal? That's not legal. And he was like, yeah, but that's different. I was like, it's not different. So you're just being an idiot and you just want to enforce rule breaking, normalizing it because your favorite guy that you donate dollars to or give out revenue to is, your hero because, oh my God, he's breaking the rules. He's so cool. I was like, the fact that you normalize this behavior, you are the problem. He's the problem and you're the problem. And the guy was like, no, rules don't work like that. I was like, yeah, rules don't work like that. Like, please never become a lawyer. It was so stupid, dude. Like, the guy just wouldn't conceive anything. I was like, so you're telling me that the code of conduct is just there to tell you, buddy, you shouldn't be botting. Don't do it because we'll be mad and we're not going to do anything. It's an advice. You shouldn't do it because... And I was like, that's what you're telling me. And I was like, no, it's different because multi-logging is a should, not a... You must not. So should and must, I was like, dude, don't give me semantics on English. Like, don't be an idiot. Really come with a better argument. Just tell me you don't have integrity and you're a rule breaker. I prefer when people are honest. I don't like when people try to like do this politics speech where they're gonna be like, well, if it's like I gave him a very stupid analogy that it was like, let's say that you're a lawyer and you're defending a client on trial and your client is accused of being with somebody underage, right? And your argument is that, Your Honor, my client is innocent because even that the victim is underage, my client was on top, so she was top age or overage. Like, it doesn't make sense. I was like, that's what you're arguing, that the English, the chart, the rules, how they're written makes you rewrite the absolute code of conduct. That doesn't make sense. That's not how law works. That's not how rules work, right? Right, it's like kind of like this is a stupid question when you're in high school. No, not in high school, in like grade school. And if you ask your teacher, oh, can I go to the bathroom? Oh, you sure can, but you should ask, may I go to the bathroom? Because that way I give you permission. So I was like, if you're gonna argue that, that's really stupid. And it's the same thing when I question somebody about, oh, try this method. Okay, explain to me because you're suggesting it. Silence. And I was like, okay. Yeah, you don't understand it. You want me to explain it to you, and you want to enforce something that you have absolutely no knowledge of, but because it's popular content, you think you're an expert. That's really sad, right? Right. It's really, really sad. Yep, that is true. Yeah, I remember that question framed pretty well, the English teacher was like, oh, you can, but you should be asking if you may go to the bathroom. So this guy was arguing pretty much the same because of how, ambiguous English can be. that the code of conduct it's unreal, right? He's like using like, you know, a Putin logic to invade Ukraine. Oh, technically, comrade, Ukraine was part of Russia, so you know they're Russian territory. So I invade. It's not me invading. It's having a field trip. You know, it's kind of like stupid, right? Like if you're gonna enforce laws gone for thousands of hundreds of years, you're always gonna be right. So I was like, dude, that's the dumbest thing you can ever say. Like the fact that you say that there are advices, or because you see somebody famous doing something illegal that you should do it too. It just means that, you know, that you are just granting them authority to be over the law. And I was like, that's a very dangerous precedent. So the fact that you empower these people, it makes you very stupid. And obviously the guy didn't like the answer. And it's like, yeah, but if he does it and he's not being banned, then it means that it's legal. I was like, yep. My neighbor sold drugs next to me for 2 years and nobody catch him, so it must be legal, right? You know, what if you meet a hitman? Or like, what if one of your friends, you know, go and kills people for a living? Is that legal? Just because he has been doing it like for like 10 years? Like what is the name of this serial killer? The Kuklinski, the Iceman? He was killing people for like 10 years, 20 years. Nobody knew that it was him. So, you know, because he's a hitman for the mob, then it means that it's legal because he never got caught. You know, that is just a stupid argument all over the place. I just saw the guy, dude, just never become a lawyer. And if you just want to say that you don't have integrity, don't try to like pass it on to people like if it was something good, right? I was like, if you don't have integrity, that's fine, but don't try to tell people that it's legal because you just don't respect anything, right? I actually heard a very good discussion about that. Like, there was an analogy, like if you see somebody getting murdered on the street and a lot of people running away, and just because the person doesn't get caught, then there is no crime. Of course there is. Like, you know, they're looking for the person that did it or the people that did it, but people use that logic, like just because somebody did it, it means that it's legal. I mean, because he didn't got caught, all right? So you'll be like, oh, but what about this Zodiac, man? That guy never got caught. You know, they had concepts of who it was, but because he never got caught, maybe murdering is legal. You know, that's not gonna stand any I don't know, any legal scrutiny that you want to use in a court or whatever, man. Like, you're not gonna appeal to Jackies and say, yeah, dude, I did services or reward trading because, you know, this famous streamer does it, so it must be legal, right? It's kind of like, you know, if you had parents, your parents will tell you just because Jimmy jumps from the second floor, you shouldn't jump from the second floor. You can kill yourself, right? And I told him the same. I was like, dude, just because somebody jumps from a second, you know, from a building and somehow he survives, it doesn't mean that it's a good idea. And he was like, yeah, but you know, it's different because this guy always does it in the middle of the stream with like 1,000 people watching. I was like, I don't care. Like, why you want me to care about your logic? It doesn't apply. It's like you're engaging people to break the rules. Like, why is that a good thing? Like, why do you feel so emboldened to tell me what to do? And I think his main point, I was like, yeah, you can do Inferno for me and I pay you and I'll never be banned. I was like, I don't care what you think, dude. I don't care. And he was like, yeah, because, you know, it's not illegal. I was like, it is? Nobody gets caught. I was like, okay, show me statistics. Where are you getting this? InfoWars? Where are you getting this crap? I haven't seen anybody get banned. I was like, where do you get your info? No, it's just that I think. I was like, oh, okay, you think, you believe. That's not facts. It was so dumb, dude. It was 2 hours of conversations. My friend was like, dude, just ban this moron. I was like, no. We have to give them a chance because, you know, everybody is entitled to be an idiot. And he's being an idiot right now. And I want him to read what he's saying because he probably doesn't notice how stupid is, you know, his argument. He's arguing that a crime is not a crime unless, you know, the person gets caught, because for some reason, if, you know, if that doesn't get catched by Jagex, it means that it's no longer a crime. So therefore, you know, you can do everything you want on the game as long as you don't get caught because laws don't exist. And if you get banned, you can just pretty much appeal and say, yes, those things that I did were not wrong. Another person does it, and yeah, you're gonna be free. I was like, imagine if court of law worked like that, you know? Imagine if you're excused, you know, for killing people in a park was, well, the Zodiac never got caught, so I don't see the problem. You know, it's so dumb, dude. But that was his reasoning, pretty much. There we go. Yeah, it's just that at some point you have to look at the stuff you're writing and realize, dude, there's no way that somebody can be that, you know. I don't know if the word is naive. Like, there's no way that you can be that naive, or there's no way that you can pretend that you don't know the law, right? And a lot of people that say that is the people that, for example, when they lead something like a company or something, and they're the leaders of the company or the leaders of something, and it fails, first thing they do is like blame people on the bottom. Oh, you know, it's not my fault, you know, it was my company, it was my product, you know, I was the owner of everything, but you know, it was not my fault. Everything is rigged, right? Never mind. Yeah, it's just that I like, for example, give them an argument and be like, how does that apply, you know, rules? How does that apply, you know, if it was a court of law, how does that hold any substance, right? And they're like, well, you know, it's not a court of law, it's a game. It's like, I know it's a game, but how does that apply, like, on the rules? Oh no, the rules don't exist. I was like, yeah, they don't exist, you know, that, you know, why there's even a report button? That, oh yeah, but you know, that's there for, it's a conspiracy, nobody gets ever banned. I was like, yeah, sure. Yeah, it's crazy that some people can believe in something even though it's not true, even though you present them facts and they're like, nope, I'm not believing that because, you know, the person that I like is doing it, and if he is okay with that, I'm also okay with that. It's mind-boggling, right? You can have your opinion, that's fine. But when you're presented with facts, I literally sent him the code of conduct on the website, right? On the wiki. And I was like, what does that says? That you will get banned? And he was like, no, it says that you could be banned. So could is not the same as you will. I was like, oh my God, dude. Like, they're saying that you know, you might be banned, you know, you could be banned because, you know, will they catch you right away? We don't know. How long will the investigation? We don't know. Like, you know, it's not like they're giving you a time frame. He was like, that's why they frame it that way, because that's how the language works. And he was like, no. If you read it properly, that means that these are just friendly advices from Jagex. I'm like, why will they put an entire website for advices? I was like, that doesn't make sense, dude. Yeah, exactly. It is like really dumb. And I always use like the example that it, you know, let's say somebody really rich commits a crime and a normal person commits a crime, do you think they're going to be treated differently? Of course they will. The law is the same, but somebody with more lawyers can research different things, can delay the case, can appeal. Somebody poor cannot do that. You know, they're going to be given, like, you know, a lawyer that is not very good and that has a lot of cases. So you might be like dealing with like, dude, just plead guilty and take the sentence. I don't even have time for this. You know, I have like 5 cases plus yours, and you know, I'm not gonna research much. Just, you know, guilty and go to jail. It's just 2 months or whatever. So I always tell people it's the same thing, dude. The same thing. And the reason why I know this is because my dad, when he was going through a divorce process, he was like, you know, buying all these well, using all these expensive lawyers, and they will get him like better benefits because, you know, they're more expensive, they have more knowledge, they were more sneaky, and if you just get a free one, it's gonna be different because they don't exploit the current law, because, you know, they might not be as I don't know, interested on the case because they're working on our case. They get paid with a very crappy salary, and you know, nobody ends up caring, right? Exactly. It is just like dumb. I told that guy, like, dude, if you think that just because, I mean, if somebody is like an ambassador of this game that pretty much promotes this game and brings people in, don't you think he'll be treated differently if he's doing something illegal? I was like, no, because that will imply that code of conduct is real. I was like, yeah, okay, just because he doesn't get like a ban, it means that it's unreal. So, you know, whenever they do those bot streams where they ban a lot of bots, it's fake. You know, it's AI. And he's like, no, that's real, but you know, they're botting. It's different. I was like, it's not different, dude. It's part of the code of conduct, and the code of conduct, when you break it, what happens? Well, it depends. I was like, don't give me it depends. What happens when you break a rule? Well, you get a punishment. I was like, but I thought there were advices. How do you punish somebody for an advice? I was like, if your parents tell you don't smoke because it's bad for your health, you know, you can end up with I don't know, with oxygen for the entirety of your life, and they catch you smoking. Do you think they're gonna put you to jail? No. They'll be like, I'm disappointed of you, man. You're throwing away your life smoking whatever cigarette you're smoking, right? But they're not gonna take you to jail. That doesn't make sense. They're like, yeah, but that's different. I was like, oh my god, no. So he admitted that people that are botting are breaking the code of conduct and they get banned. But at the same time, he admits that those rules don't apply. And I was like, okay. How do you live in two realities, right? It doesn't make sense. It was so funny. Like, I was like, I hope this guy's listening to himself. And I couldn't tell if he was trolling, but I think I saw him on another stream and he was pretty much promoting the same crap. And I was like, yeah. range. Six. Oh no. Okay. Oh. Hey. Madre bien, ahorita tengo como 1500, que eso es muy rápido. I could brute force the mage and kill it, but what's kind of like the point there if I have solar flare spinning around like crazy, right?
And not only are they eating dogs, they have contests where they try to eat as many as they can. In a very short period of they dip the dogs in water. Do you think that Manticore is gonna be mage? Okay, nice.
Come on. Yeah, it took me a year, but it was fun. Yeah, I'm losing one eye. I'm gonna just have one eye. And I'm gonna rate a red contact lens that, you know, it's bright. Oh yeah, you are, yeah.
I got a new strap-on harness today. I can't wait to put it on you. It will fit my favorite dildo perfectly.
It's amazing that in one coaching you were able to get to suck in healers nights. Very nice. I thought you would be at the Coliseum. Oh, okay. Let me check. That's complete Grandmaster playing with Jen. Nice. Very nice. You learn pretty fast. That's amazing. I don't know how useful was that, but okay. I forgot about the mage shit. Okay, that works, that works. Nice. Ah, I see. Makes sense. Well, you know, the triple advice, you actually got it pretty quick. A lot of people are like, I don't understand. I was like, just, you know, use the healers as a pillar, or, you know, just leave one and kill the other two. They don't spawn back, and I think it's the general, you know, idea that they come back from the dead, but they don't. And the reason why I know that is because when I did it with ACV, it took me like half an hour to do triples, right? Because my damage was crap, right? And I was like, oh, they're coming back, right? But nice. So I just need to know that healers don't respawn. I took my time. Yep. People don't do that. People do like kind of like a weird speedrunning method, or where thinking saving 30 seconds or a minute is gonna get them like into the Hall of Fame of the Inferno or something. I was like, not really, you know. I was like, look at how much time you have left on your prayers. It's not a lot of time, right? So, and that's, you know, where the Dragon Bone comes to play and all the good stuff. I know, right? It was funny when you tried and you were hitting more than with the occult. This game just doesn't make sense, but you know, they are minus 20 defense magic, so you have to kind of use like nonsensical tactics with them, right? Either off tick or run to another pillar. Kind of like what you did with the Ranger Major. But let's say that we have a Ranger and a Manticore here, and the Ranger is obviously ranged, and Manticore is mage. So if I go here, and the Manticore gets activated, I'm here, I click here, the Ranger attacks me, I put Protect from range, then Magic range melee and range again, he attacks me again, he does the animation before throwing me attack, and then mage, range, melee, range. It's kind of like that. It's similar to a Ranger Major of the Inferno. Similar, not the same, but it's kind of like the same feeling. It's just that 5 ticks feels funny. I'm gonna brute force this guy, right? Yeah. Watch the brute force. There we go. 'Cause on this scenario they hit me on the same tick, but that's normal. Because the big major is so weak, I went in brute force because I was like, I'm not gonna try to off tick that just to save myself, you know, a little bit of prayer or whatever. So I didn't off tick the Ranger Major because they were like same tick at that point. Three. 3, 3, 3. Trying. 3, 4. I like going there when the chests fall. It always looks funny. But yeah, the ranger and the major were on same pick. I think that there is a way like to lure them, but or set them off. But I was like, if I get hit even at 48, it's not a big deal. Ah, thanks, man. That's huge.
Oh, Canada! Oh, baby!
I don't like them putting chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay. Do you understand that? Serious crap.
I think I have this one, but not on the.
Addie's Johnson was a foot long. Yours is 6 inches long. And if yours was 6 inches, your son will be 3 inches. And the one with them won't even have a penis.
Yeah, I have to add that one eventually. That one is funny. Yeah. It's just that you have a limited amount. I don't know like how you add more. I don't know if you have to like pay some extra stuff. Yeah. Oh no. I don't think I have that one. Is it like a plugin or something? I can show you this, but it'd be like 30 something, but that's doing some stuff, you know, DC or day, you know, typical stuff in my country, so yeah. Yeah, I wasn't gonna stay there to figure out how to resolve that. Screw that. Give me something I want and I'm leaving. I mean, there was a possibility to off-take the Major and the Ranger, but why would I suffer more? Yeah. Right? Life is already too hard to stay there and off-take that. Okay. Okay. That hasn't happened to me at the Colosseum yet, but it sucks when it happens here because, you know, when you exit, there's no way to save it, right? So. Nice. Two brews, 2 sips, 5 restore, 1 sip. Up to you, dude, honestly. Because, you know, this has heavy elements of RNG, so. The loot is little to nothing, so. Yeah, I mean, if you want to get further, you have to risk a little bit. Maybe you'll get, I don't know, 2 mil at that point when you're there. If I need to click... No, that's not a stupid question. What I do is that I'm gonna show you actually with the example. So you see the visual metronome here, right? From 1 to 6. So I put protect from range. I'm gonna wait for the 1. So technically you can say it's 5 ticks if you use the fact that 1 doesn't count. And see, I move on 6 and I go behind the pillar and the wave is rigged. I did that on purpose to get the ranger outside of there. And yeah, that's pretty much you confirm on 1, move on 6, and you can technically say, oh yeah, it's 5 ticks, but yeah. But yeah, you can, for example, confirm on 1 and move on 6, and that way you never go wrong. But if you see another number and you move, you might be 1 tick early or 1 tick late, and the wave can get out of control. The best way to know if you did it right, if these manticores were active when I did this because they were coming from here, you did it wrong. That's the best way. They have to be completely shut down. If they're, you know, they have the lights when you did this, and you are not intending that, then yeah. Right? Well, considering the fact that yesterday you were struggling with 5-6, yeah, I mean, that's 2 waves of advance, and you feel that you have more confidence to the stack, so I think that is actually good. But yeah, beyond, you can try that. Yeah. You can also choose other numbers and you can do the math, but I prefer 1 to 6 to avoid the, oh, if I click on 3, then I have to click on 2. Right. So yeah. Six, move. Oh no. Oh, how did I survive that, dude? I have to die there. And that's why I don't like volatility, because I sometimes, because of moving, avoiding the damage, I move outside. Right, right. Yeah, that's normal. One thing that helped me is just to take the first 2 imbos of low tier. Yeah, that's really smart. Yep. Yeah. That's why I tell people always look for myopia, and if you find that one, just, you know, keep on milking it until you get all the way to 3, and then you can choose like Frailty 2, Doom 1, you know, stuff like that. Yeah, I'm doing good. You? I prefer Doom 2, even though it's a little bit dangerous with a bad spawn, but Frailty 3, you know, with 3 explosions I'm dead, so. Well, after dying a lot, you just get used to it, right? Well, this was a very easy wave 11, right? Because we had the major here. You know, it's a really easy one. It's the ideal one, right? The Minotaur came first, not the major. Look, I was wearing my banner. Nice. Yeah, it was part of the plan. I wanted to destack those manticores, even though it doesn't make sense. Yeah, it's all part of the plan. Trust me. You just have to believe, and yeah. We're gonna do a boss without Bruce. That's doable. You know what's the good thing about doing the boss without Bruce? You can choose Frailty 3 and that doesn't matter anymore because what are you gonna brew? So they just made it free. So okay. that just goes to show you the easiest way. If you make one mistake, it can go everything to the garbage. But good thing that I just didn't like panic. Okay, let's go. Oh, look, an echo crystal. Okay, no, whatever. No, it's just that this boss is very weak, so did better for securities. I prefer range, if I'm honest with you. Especially if you have like a TiVo, to me it's better. But that's a personal opinion, you know. The person that taught me a lot of things about this place, he like full ancestral, so. We're back to full HP with the Blood Fury, so we're good. Yeah, TiVo is pretty chill. You're right. I'm gonna claw him before I forget. A little bit scary there, but also Bowfine. Oh my god, this would have been a way for, I mean, a run for a new PV with all the grabbing. Also, the Bowfine crystal is not so bad. It's very chill as well. Well, we did it perfect. There was not even a single doom stack, so. I mean, Bruce is not really needed here. It's just that the boss is so weak that your side just takes all his HP. Well, it's just that he grabbed me a lot. So when he grabbed me a lot and I did the perfect parry, I was max hitting him all the time. So. Okay, so I will go range. What a mage here. What mage gear for one? Well, it's just that the melee one is 48, so it's either Eldritch or I think Shadow with 3 pieces of Ancestral, or 2 pieces with the Heart. I think so. So most likely, if you don't have like the Eldritch, or you don't have the Shadow with the 3 pieces of Ancestral, you can even bring a Trident and you'll be fine. It's just 2 hits. Like for example, I have this on that grasp, and if I use it twice, it always kills the melee. If you use a trident, it's always a 2-time hit. Use Sanguinesti, it's 2 times hits, and the only ones that can one-shot him is this thing or the shadow with 3 pieces. Yeah. Sometimes I just use the banner on the melee and on the others and I kill it, but I guess because I have good range bonus I can do it, but it doesn't always work, right? See, like right now I don't have spec, like what I'm gonna do, well, I'm gonna use my banner. I mess it up there, but it doesn't really matter because it's wave 3. So I'm gonna equip my quiver, I hit this guy, I hit him at 30, I just need to hit him at 17 and he's dead. See, I mean, the banner just pretty much did everything there. This corner trap is really good too. What was the time there? 23, yeah, it could definitely be better. Alright, alright. Have a nice sleep. I'm sure when you wake up, probably you have the, you know, the Inferno down. Okay, sounds good. Oh, no problem. You learn pretty quick, so, you know, it was just like a couple of hours and now you pretty much get everything, so. Those are like the good lessons, you know, where it's just a couple of tips here and there and the person just flies. So, yeah, you got it. Oh, that's a good 6. Okay. I'm gonna do an easy solve. Yeah. Oh, no wonder I don't have myopia. I was like, why? I have to choose re-entries early. Yeah. Well, that's the main idea. Hopefully, you know, you learn something from this, you try by yourself, you get it, and if you want to come back, you do it, you know, as much as you want. I think it was because I was on the middle tile. Oh well. Yeah, you can try this first. I mean, it's just that this trying this thing when you die is a little bit more expensive, but it is doable. I'm gonna go to the bathroom 1 second. Oh no, he bought. Alright. Here's an ugly one. Cruelty 3, re-entry 2. I'm gonna go with, you know, Cruelty 3. Who needs brews anyways, right? 6. You can do this because I don't even have myopia, so I can kill them first and kill the Minotaur. Myop. Oh, no. No. I was like, yes, I made it. Nope. I was like, if I stay there, yes, I can alternate the manticores. But the little major, that thing is gonna mess up my thing. So it's gonna kill me anyways with 60 HP. uh... Three. This. 1,000 of each. I'm getting 9 Thieving next for the Iron Man to get Master Farmer Notes done perk plus. Ah, nice. Yeah, I got some seeds for farming. I mean, from the Master Farmer, but just for the sake of doing Song of the Elves, I got 70 with Tide Farm. So I might get some seeds, but for birdhouses and pots, but not for XP. Yeah, I got 70 with Tide Farm. I just didn't wanna like wait that long. But you know, for bird houses, it's really good. Okay. Oh yeah, that would be nice. I saw like the benefits for like the things that I'm gonna do with my hardcore, and Dragon Slayer 2 is just not worth it. Because, you know, it's Quiver and Inferno. By the time I get Quiver and then I do Inferno, you know, I'm gonna use Bolfa doesn't use arrows. Assembler is useless, so. But, you know, I was like, what do I get from that? You know, access to what? But, you know. Like risking to running those mines and dying. I don't think I'm gonna do that. This weekend I'm gonna train smithing for 70, and then the other skills that are left I have to manually. Oh nice, dude. Yeah, I have to. I'm just working on the skills, and then I'm gonna start questing. I mean, at least I knocked farming out of the way yesterday, so that's a good one. I have 70 prayer bank. That's all I need. I don't need anything else. What else? I think I have at least 70 something magic bank. That's a good one. I can cook sharks now. That's a good one. Yeah, it's still the best money maker so far. The GP for smithing, for example, I did pickpocketing on Barlamore, purchased some ores. Well, mostly coal because I had a lot of ores from Motherlode. And then when I did Giant's Foundry, they gave me a lot of money back while I was doing smithing. So smithing, you don't even waste money. It's really good. Like, for example, because I have 70, let's say I want to train magic or range, and I want to make some money. I have 70 agility, so I can access the blue dragons entirely, kill them, collect the blue hides, make them clean the skins, make them like band braces, sell it to a guy on with 99 thieving, and get a couple of meals by doing that. But at the moment, I'm doing good on money. I don't think I need anything. Probably when I start train construction, but not at the moment. Forgot. I moved way too early. But yeah, it's just that on Giant's Foundry, you know, all the swords you make money back, so kind of like an endless loop. Yeah, dude, I remember I was making some oak planks and I was like, where's my money? It was gone. For 99, I wouldn't know. I guess you'll have to look on Giant's Foundry, what's the ones you can get. I mean, if you unlock Rune Dragons, you can get Rune Bars, right? But for 99, I have no idea. I just need 70, so I'm not aiming that high. I'm aiming for the requirements of Song of the Elves. So if you go for 99 smithing, you have, I mean, 99 mining, you have almost like infinite, you know, not infinite, but a lot of coal and a lot of ores that you can use to make the bars in blast furnace, and then you can use that to smith on anvils, and you know, it's like a vicious cycle. I think also that blast mining, you can get a lot of ores and turn them into like bars. I'm not sure. I'm just like trying to get 70 and not see that skill ever again. Ah, look. Well, this is not an ugly one. Okay. Nice. Dude, why is that Major's messing up the wave, dude? Yeah, you can buy the gold ores from Blast Furnace, right? So, as long as you have money, you can get easily 99 smithing. That's not a problem. And you get all the smithing gear and everything, you should be good to go. I'm gonna destack. I don't like re-entry with 2 manticores. It's kind of like a little bit extreme. Okay, give me Doom. Range. Okay, Lord. Okay, good. ¿Qué tal? Bien, llevo un cristal por ahora, pero mejor que nada. Sí, es interesante. Hasta ahora no ha habido más updates, entonces hasta ahora todo ha estado normalito, ¿verdad? Mm. Sí, varias. Ah, Ah, nice. No. Dios. Ah. No, me gusta seguir el código de conducta. Creo que entre más uno lo siga o más uno ponga ¿cómo se llama? El ejemplo, es mejor para todos. Entonces, además Inferno es como el contenido más divertido que hay a nivel de satisfacción. Entonces, como robarle a la gente esa cosa es como que nada que ver. Inferno. Well, I guess I can do like 3 more or so. Alright, come on. Often he changed less attacking parry, like no, it's always 333, but less than half is 334, so you know he has 1500 HP, so 750 or more 333, 749 or less 334. Oops. A little bit. I don't know. There's too much humidity on the environment. I think it's the headache. Yeah, I think it's the headache. No, it's too much allergy. 24. Okay. Yeah, but since I don't have this annoying fifth attack, I get rid of them easier. And because I'm also looking at the hardcore, you know, I paid less attention. Oh. Man, you know what's sad? I lost a Rallos thanks to my ISP. And it has been what? A month? No, a month and a half, and they still are not able to figure out the problem that I'm having. It's so sad, dude. Like, people from first world, they don't understand, you know, how the internet works on other parts of the world. Like, I even told them, like, how can you not fix this? And they're like, we just don't know where the problem comes from. Like, but it has been a month and a half. I lost 8. You know, DC, mistake, DC, mistake. Eh. I just try network, so like that. Yeah, you should be good to go, man. I mean, as long as you can get there consistently, the boss is just like, you know, a breeze, especially with that simulator, right? I don't like that ball. I'm gonna switch. Oh, I forgot. Just, I saw a birdness on my hardcore and I got excited. Come on. Brute force it. Yeah, give me a second. Ugh. I'm getting 74 fletching on the hardcore. I want that sunlight crossbow just to try it, you know. I don't know why I got so many of these pets. It's just stupid as hell. It's just like it shares kind of like the same drop rate as Rattle, so you're like, why? It should diminish the chance, right? Kind of reminds me of the CG. You know, my loot was terrible there, but here it's okay. But this place has treated me okay. Let's see. The Corp was also a really good place. That sound is always funny. It falls on your head and the guy's like... It's kind of like when you use the lantern on... what's it called? Well... The Gothics quest? Not the Well Gothics, the Tears of Gothics. And your character does that thing where he's flying. And it makes a funny sound. Oh, I have to... Yeah, I have to write some documentation today about ransomware. I forgot. Oh, legs, okay. I thought when I read the wikis that, for example, you know, the Sunfire worked like this. You don't get like repetitive stuff over and over. Like once they identify you have the mask, they'll give you the legs and at the top. And but after you complete it, they give I had cases where they give me 5 legs, and I'm like, what? So I guess that only applies when you don't have the entire gear, huh? But yeah, man, it's like well, off-ticking. You can off-tick that. You set off the off-tick and continue. Ah, mask. Why not 2 legs, dude? Remember when that thing used to be worth like 15 mil? Ah, I don't think I had a KC back in it. But yeah. Well, that's a good drop. Really good. I mean, you know, rattles will be nice. Oh man, have you ever been in a situation where you stay up like a long period of time and you're really tired and then the sleep goes away? It's just so weird, man. When I was working 16 hours a day on 2012, you reach to a point that you're so tired that you even you look at the wall and you start hallucinating, and it's just like the entire, for me it's like I was just sleeping like 4 hours every day because, you know, the whole shift, right, for a year and a half or something. And when you look at the wall, you're just hallucinating, dude. At some point, it's like your soul leaves your body, and somebody just passes by, and you come back, and you're like, you look at the clock, and it's like, man, only 10 minutes have passed. What the hell was that? I remember that I imagined the entire day that went by, and it was just 10 minutes. It's like if I travel on the future, and I don't know, it was so strange, man. Yeah, I don't know if you guys ever had a situation like that, man. It's really, really weird. It's just like, I remember one of my friends, co-workers, they asked me, how do you do that? And I was like, what? They're like, you know, working 16 hours, only sleeping 3 or 2. And I was like, when you reach the point that you're really tired, but you just don't go to bed, your body just keeps on going, right? It's not good. You know, you might suffer an injury, but when you just don't sleep, your body just forget that it has to sleep. And he was like, is that true? I was like, it works for me. But yeah, they were like, oh no, when I'm tired, go to sleep. I was like, yeah, supposedly in order for you to master your rhythms of sleeping, you should go to sleep when you're not tired. That way you can tell your body when to go to sleep. Your body doesn't decide when you go to sleep. And it is true. If you tell your body go to sleep now, even when you're not tired, then you can get your body used to sleep, to things that to sleep even when he's not supposed to. And the reason why I know that is that I was reading an article about sleeping, and it was like, oh, the technique that the US Navy uses to sleep at any moment. So it works like this, right? You go to bed. Let's say that you're a little bit tired, right? Let's not say that you're exhausted. You're a little bit tired, but you know, you have your phone next to you, or you're watching something on your TV, your tablet, whatever. Okay. The way that this works is like you have to imagine what you're gonna do next day with extreme detail, you know? You have a routine every morning or every night or whatever when you wake up. So the main idea is that you go to sleep, close your eyes, and you start thinking like, what are you gonna do tomorrow? You know, step by step. You know, I wake up, I don't know, go to the bathroom, brush my teeth and eat breakfast, shower, go to the office or work from home, whatever you do, right? But you have to imagine every detail, like what type of breakfast are you eating, and you know, but on extreme detail, like, you know, the color of your shampoo, the color of your soap, the color of everything. And I was never able to make it past through breakfast. And I don't remember what the article said why that works, but it works. So if you ever cannot sleep, just close your eyes and imagine all the things that you have to do tomorrow, but not in like an anxiety mode, more like a how's it called, more like in extreme detail that you're actually on the next day, and you just fall asleep. It's really interesting. I was like, yeah, this thing is probably not true, right? It looks so simple and stupid, but no, it was really good. At the beginning, I was like, there's no way this thing works, and it does. Oh no. That's what I get for green greed. I'm gonna go with re-entry just for fun. Probably it's gonna throw me like re-entry. Gonna start throwing me crazy stuff and re-entry. Ah, I see the issue. Oh, that was fun. I was like, did I click? No, I didn't. Okay. Do I have the puppy? 30, 12. Okay. Nice smite. Nice smite.
This channel shouldn't be allowed.
don't like them putting chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay. Do you understand that? Serious crap.
After this, I guess I'm gonna go eat breakfast. I'm hungry, dude. Oh my god, I should just equip the bow. I don't know why I even waited so long, dude. Why? Hey Jabber, how's it going? Ah, that's fine, man. We can always go back. But volatility is making it impossible, man. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, well, I'm gonna go eat breakfast, dude. I'm hungry. So, yeah. Good luck, Jabber.